Good afternoon. Welcome to college football on TSR. Today we got doubleheader action. Early on, we got the reigning defending champion Alabama Crimson Tide taking on the Miami Hurricanes in the Chick-Fil-A kickoff game from Atlanta. That's the first game. And then later on tonight, we got Georgia. We got Clemson in the Duke Mayo's Classic. Find out where that's taking place at again. Find it. Classic. From Charlotte, Bank of America Stadium. So even though it's neutral site, it'll probably feel more like a Clemson home game. Anyway, who did Corso pick? This. I gotta see this. Georgia Clemson at 7:30. Both games on ABC. Right now, if you tune in to ABC, it's Tulane and Oklahoma. Not really a contest. No.
Clemson has won 4 of them right here in Charlotte. Clemson has been in 6 straight playoffs. How about it? Having said all those things, you can see my pick is easy. Clemson. Not so fast, my friends.
Oh.
Year of the dog.
No. Oh, Corso with the ultimate troll. He said Clemson, then switched it up and said Georgia. Oh, it'll be a sad day in college football when that man dies. It'll be a sad, sad day. So, anyway, I guess we'll got some time. Let's go over some scores, what's going on around college football today. So, start off with action that happened Thursday night. The number 4 Buckeyes pulled off Minnesota 45-31. Pick up where they left off last season. 1-0. Coastal Carolina defeat the Citadel 52-14 convincing fashion. Number 24 Utah defeats Weber State 40-17. Number 25 Arizona State defeats Southern Utah 41-14. Last night, the Virginia Tech Hokies defeated number 10 North Carolina Tar Heels 17-10. What a way to start off the season. Also, we're outside the top 25. What happened this week? Let's say never mind. We'll stay in the top 25. Right now in Norman, Oklahoma leading Tulane 37-14. Up in Camp Randall, number 12 Wisconsin, number 19 Penn State tied at 7. Up there in Eugene, number 11 Oregon leading Fresno State 14-0. That one just underway in the third. In Oklahoma, it's just under 6 minutes to go in the third. And just under 6 minutes to go in the third in Camp Randall. What to anticipate later on today? Well, game's getting underway at 3:30 in the top 25. Number 8, Cincinnati taking on Miami of Ohio. That game can be seen on ESPN+. On the Big Ten Network, we got number 17, Indiana, and number 18, Iowa. Games kicking off at 4:30 on the Big 12 Network and ESPN Plus. Number 7, Iowa State taking on Northern Iowa. As well as on Fox, number 21, Texas taking on number 23, Louisiana. At 5 o'clock on the Pac-12 Network, USC, number 15, taking on San Jose State. And besides the Duke Vegas Classic, which I'll be calling on TSR later on tonight. Other games going on at 7:30. Number 13, Florida, taking on Florida Atlantic. That game can be seen on SEC Sports Network. Or SEC Network, excuse me. On ESPNU at 8 o'clock, number 6, Texas A&M taking on Kent State. Same time on the Pac-12 Network, it's number 20, Washington taking on Montana. At 8:30 on Fox, UCLA hosting number 16, LSU. And I'll be right back. Back here on your home for college football as we look at the tail of the tape between Alabama and Miami. Well, Alabama starting life without Mac Jones, now in New England, and now the go-to guy taking over for Cam Newton and whoever else started last year in Foxborough. Preview of the game. Well, Alabama favored by 19.5 against number 14 Miami. As Alabama seeking its 20th consecutive season-opening win. You got to go back to 2001 for their last look on opening day. Tide have not been under 500 since the end of the 06 season. This was life before Nick Saban. They finished 6-7. So for Miami, a win here would be their biggest since winning the national championship 20 years ago. So it'll be interesting. Here's the key matchup. Bama's defense against Miami QB Derek King, and a veteran offensive line with collective 159 career starts. Not bad. Hurricanes returned 10 offensive starters, so 10 out of 11. Not bad. Tide is led defensively by preseason All-American Will Anderson Jr. and fellow linebackers Christian Harris and Henry 2020. Okay. Tennessee transfer. Guys to watch. King enters the season with Miami with 9,570 career combined passing and rushing yards among active FBS quarterbacks with at least 1,000 rushing yards. Only Utah transfer Charlie Brewer, who has over 10,000 yards over the past 4 seasons at Baylor, have piled up more yards than King. For Alabama, Bryce Young taking the reins after Mac Jones, Tua Tagovailoa, Jalen Hurts. I'm trying to think who it was in 2017. I don't know. I can't remember. So he makes his much anticipated starting debut. Young is surrounded by new stars on offense as well, as Brian Robinson Jr. at tailback and John Mechie III are established threats. As Alabama is seeking a 99th win as the number 1 ranked team in the AP poll all-time. Miami is 5-11 all-time when facing the AP national champion from the previous season. 0-2 when that opponent is Alabama, losing those games by a combined score of 66-3. That hurts. Saban is 79-8 in games where the Crimson Tide enter, ranked number 1 in the AP poll. Hurricanes are 9-9 all-time when facing the AP number 1 ranked team. As Miami will play 9 of its 12 regular season games in NFL stadiums, including 7 at their home, Hard Rock Cafe Stadium. And Alabama has a 15 first or second-year players on its offense 2 deep, including 3 offensive linemen, all 4 freshman wide receivers. So it's going to be interesting to see how that pans out. But one thing to look at, Alabama favored by 19.5. So yeah, Miami, that means things are not looking in your favor, but anything could happen. We've seen it. 80% of the people like in Alabama. Really shouldn't be a surprise. Bama has not lost a game since November 30th, 2019, the regular season finale, the Iron Bowl. Since then, they've been rolling along, including 5 straight. The closest game was the SEC championship game last year, which they escaped Florida 52-46. Won the playoff convincingly, defeating Notre Dame, the first event on the newly launched TSR, and defeated Ohio State by 52-24, so 28 points. Miami's last 5, on the other hand, if it will allow me to see. I'll just look it up myself. Well, not too good. 3-2. They lost the Cheez-It Bowl last year, 37-34 to Oklahoma State. Was demolished by UNC on December 12, 2020, 62-26. Ouch, man. Did pick up wins against North Carolina State, Virginia Tech, and Duke in November and December. Well, these two, no stranger to each other. Series history between these two. Alabama all-time 14-3. So this is the first meeting since the 1993 Sugar Bowl. So New Year's Day 1993, which Alabama defeated Miami 34-13. Alabama 14-3 all-time. Miami's lone wins against Alabama 1954, 1955, and the 1990 Sugar Bowl, New Year's Day 1990. This is the first regular season meeting since 1979, which Alabama defeated Miami 30-0. Right now, the current streak, since Alabama won. About 40 minutes to kick off right now on ABC. Oklahoma just took a 40-22 lead on a field goal. Step aside. More of the pregame coming up on TSR, your home for college football. Back here on the college football pregame show. Just under 40 minutes away from kickoff in Atlanta. The third quarter coming to an end between Oklahoma and Tulane. Go back around the horn. See what else is going on in college football outside the top 25. Alright. Forget this stupid fire. Let's do it on my phone. Action all around the FBS today. We'll start off with some games that have gone final. All right, here we go. Come on now. All right, cut. All right, let's see. So right now, end of the third in Oklahoma, with the Sooners up 40-22 on Tulane. Out in Camp Randall, Wisconsin leading Penn State 10-7 with just over 13.5 minutes to go in the fourth. Kentucky defeating up on Louisiana Monroe 38-7. That game in the fourth, 9:45 to go. Just under 6 to go in Boston College. It's Boston College 51, Colgate nothing. Michigan leading Western Michigan 40-7. That game just under 9.5 to go in the fourth. 13 minutes to go in the fourth. Rutgers leading Temple 47-14. We got an upset alert in Connecticut. It's Holy Cross holding a 3-point lead on UConn as that game about to start the fourth. Kansas State blanking Stanford 24-0. That game just over 4.5 to go in the fourth. Just under 11 to go in the fourth. Army leading Georgia State 36-10. Nebraska leading Fordham 45-7. That game just over 4 minutes to go in the fourth. Just underway in the second. Oregon holding a 14-3 lead on Fresno State. 12.5 to go in the second. And Arkansas leading Rice 7-0. Just over 9 minutes to go in the first half. Air Force leading Lafayette 14-6. While we're at, let's roll over to the FCS, shall we? Just under 6 minutes to go in the fourth. Villanova crushing Lehigh 47-3 at the half. West Florida leading McNeese State 21-16. Just under 12 minutes to go in the fourth. Or in the third, excuse me. As Merrimack leading St. Anselm 14-9. Plug this back in. There we go. Closing in on halftime as Virginia Military Institute leading Davidson 21-10. Furman leading NC A&T 7-3. That game just over 2.5 to go in the first. Wolford leads Elon 7-3. That game with 11:23 to go in the first half. And Richmond leading Howard 13-7. That game with just under 11.5 to go in the first half. My Towson Tigers taking on Morgan State. That game at 4 p.m. on ESPN Plus. Hail Towson. Meanwhile, we'll preview tonight's matchup between Georgia and Clemson, the game of the week. And these two, no strangers to each other. In fact, opened the season 8 years ago. Georgia coming in ranked number 5, Clemson number 3. Well, it ain't King Savage, brah. How's it going? Yeah, Penn State game is good. Well, 10-7 in the fourth, yeah. I guess I could tune that in right now. But anyway, 69% of the nation liking Clemson over Georgia, and why not? They are favored by 3.5 points, although Georgia owns the series lead 42-18. What's at stake for them? Both teams are strong contenders for the playoff, and whoever loses must navigate the rest of the playoff, rest of the season trying to avoid a second defeat that will kill any shot at playing for the national championship. As DJ Ugalele, I'm just going to call him DJU because I butchered that last name so many times in the Clemson-Notre Dame game last year. I'm just going to call him DJU versus Georgia's defensive front. DJU's sophomore taking over for Trevor Lawrence, who's in Duval for this upcoming football season. DJU showed his talent last year when Lawrence was on the COVID-19 list, including a 439-yard performance against Notre Dame, a game here on TSR, back when it was actually Twitch. The Bulldogs, though, up front, having Jordan Davis, Devontae Wyatt, Jalen Carter, and Trevon Walker, going to make life difficult for DJU. On Clemson, another guy to watch, their DT, Brian Bresee. Tigers hope to slow down Georgia's running game. He has to be the one to play the major role. And for Georgia, Darian Kendrick, its former Clemson starter, projected to be a first-rounder when he's done college. He was dismissed from Clemson and landed at Georgia in time to face his old team in a crucial game. So Clemson has won the past 6 games in Charlotte, so no stranger to that, including past 5 ACC championship games. Georgia quarterback JT Daniels, the former Southern Cal passer, threw for 1,231 yards, 10 touchdowns, and just 2 picks in 4 games last year. Schools are about 2 hours apart and have played 64 times in a series that began in 1897. The last meeting was 2014 when Georgia won 45-21. And that was after Clemson outlasted them the year before in Death Valley. Clemson will face its 3rd consecutive top 5 opponent after beating Notre Dame for the ACC title. Notre Dame, by the way, back in the Independent after their short stint in the ACC last year. And then Clemson lost to Ohio State, a game that was seen here on TSR on New Year's Day. Back on the semifinals, this marks the first time Georgia has ever faced a ranked team ranked in the top 5 to start the season. Georgia is 9-1 when it faces a ranked opponent to open the season. Clemson has lost 3 of its past 5 games against top 10 opponents. So I'll look at a little bit of series background between these two. A little bit of a rivalry here. Georgia right now on a 1-game winning streak. The longest winning streak of this series was 10. That was by Georgia between 1920 and 1954. 1920 being the largest victory by either side, 55 points. So won that one in convincing fashion. In fact, Georgia has had a little bit of a stranglehold on this rivalry, winning 6 of the past 7. Some of the memorable moments from this. Georgia giving Clemson their lone loss of 1978 when Georgia shut them out 12-0. And 3 years later, Clemson returned the favor on Georgia. Forcing Herschel Walker to fumble near Clemson's goal line by a touchdown from Homer Jordan to Perry Tuttle. The Tigers pulled the 13-3 upset. That foiled the chance for Georgia to win back-to-back national championships. While Clemson won the national championship over Nebraska. And in 1984, Kevin Butler's game winner with 11 seconds left gave Georgia a 26-23 win. And that was after Clemson went up 20-6. Georgia outscored them 20-3 down the stretch. And then only for 2 years later for David Treadwell to return to favor as Clemson defeated Georgia 31-28. And then did it again a year later, defeating Georgia 21-20. And in 2002, DJ Shockley rescued the Bulldogs, winning it 31-28. He took over for David Green, who was ineffective. And 8 years ago, Taj Boyd outdueled Aaron Murray. Clemson upset Georgia on the season opener. So, under half an hour to go to kickoff in Atlanta. Penn State and Wisconsin tied at 10. As King Savage pointed out, great game there. But I'm only watching Oklahoma Tulane because that's the network that Alabama Miami is going to be on. So. So, go back to the scoreboard. Oklahoma up on Tulane 40-22. Tulane got the ball with just over 12 minutes left. Right now at the Oklahoma 22. Penn State, Wisconsin tied at 10. That game with just 10.5 to go in the fourth. Oregon holding a 14-3 lead with just over 8 minutes to go in the first half. So 17 minutes away. Kickoff. Delana apparently cut it to 40-28. A little over 15 minutes to go to kickoff. And let's go back out to Camp Randall. Got a good game going there, as Penn State has just taken the lead 16-10 with 9:17 to play. Oh, did he get it? No, he didn't. He missed the extra point. That was ugly. Yanked that sucker wide left. NBC's got golf. CBS has a weightlifting event. Wow. ESPN, I think, has Western Michigan, Michigan. And Michigan's dominating. No surprise. ACC Network. The Huddle. Alabama, Miami at 3:30, so less than 15 minutes from now. ESPN News got surfing. Just trying to go down the list of college football. Missouri and Central Michigan set to get underway in just a little under 45 minutes. NBC Sports Washington has FCS action. Richmond and Howard University going at it. Masson has Orioles and Nationals baseball. Fox Sports 1 looks at intermission. Horse racing on FS2. NBC Sports Network has NASCAR, which will be coming here in 2022. It should be fun. Oh, that was crazy. Tulane just picked it off, fumbled the return, and it went right into the arms of a teammate. That was crazy. A flag. Oh, they wiped this interception off. Oh, man. I would probably throw my phone through the television. Oh, all that just to have it wiped out. No, I will not be throwing my phone through the television. I'm not going to damage two devices. All that just to have pass interference, and it looked clear. That's a shame because that could have given Tulane great field position to try to come back. Now, Oklahoma's in position to ice the game pretty much. Let's check in on those Nittany Lions and Badgers. Wisconsin in Penn State territory. It's like Oklahoma going to try to make it a two-score game. Well, 15-point game. Ooh! Look at my golf swing. I don't even know what my golf swing is like. I haven't played golf in God knows how. Other than mini golf, I don't think I've really ever played the real golf. So I actually wouldn't know. I plan on calling that in 2022. Let's head back to Camp Randall. 4th and 2 for the Badgers, just over 5.5 to play. Badgers do have all 3 of their timeouts. Well, now it's 2 timeouts. Oh, all 13 of Penn State could be flagged for target. That should be targeting. It went right for the noggin. Oh! Make that the ear hole. Looked like you got him in the ear hole. Kind of like the old man's going, he got up looking out his ear hole. They're probably not going to look at it. Well, oh, no, yeah, there they are. Yeah, if that's targeting, you got to hit the showers early. And right now they're reviewing it. Yeah, Penn State football. Right now, 13. Ellis Brooks, right now, under review for targeting, and if that is, he's gone. Wisconsin's drive will stay alive. Right in the ear hole. Ooh. Yeah, that thing's going to be ringing for probably a good year. All right, now they're going to show the fans. Let's see. Yep, they're cheering, so it is targeting. Ellis Brooks hit the showers. All right, so now I have to wonder if Oklahoma and Tulane don't finish up, are they going to air Alabama and Miami on another network? Tends to happen. It's right now 4.5 minutes, so I guess we can try to figure out the thrilling conclusion of Penn State and Wisconsin. So instead of it being 4th and 2, they now got 1st and 10. What, around the 20, 25? So let's go back. Let's look at some other scores. I've already saw 2 of the 3, so I got to figure out what's going on with Oregon. Leading 21-6, that game about to go to halftime. It's 3:30 now. That commercial. Wisconsin looks like they got the first down. All right. Countdown to kickoff. Looks like there's still a little bit of time. I can't quite see the amount of time. So let's keep it in Camp Randall because it looks like this is getting interesting, as King Savage Bros pointing out. And, oh, did he catch that? He did! Oh, sick. Not quite Odell Beckham sick, but that's still right there. That's still a nice catch. And all this possible because of a targeted call. Oh, no! Oh! Oh! Did Wisconsin fall on that? Oh, my God. Like, after all that, they fumbled. They had given that away. Oh, that would have. Just as I said, the drive that was kept alive because of a targeted call, and they nearly coughed it up. Oh. Sure, every fan in the stadium just had a minor heart attack there. Oh, that was crazy. Penn State took a timeout. All right, let's see. Tulane is right on the doorstep. Oh, we could have another upset in the making. Oh, and Tulane just scored a touchdown. So we got a ball game there as well. But let's. So now I'm doing a little bit of channel surfing. Oh, and nowhere to go. We got. Penn State taking another timeout. I don't know why they're taking timeouts. They got the lead, and Wisconsin needs more than a field goal. Oh. I think they'd be saving those timeouts in the event Wisconsin scores and hits the extra point. Because that right now is the difference maker. As the kicker yanked it wide to the left. He's saying this is the game of the year. Now let's see how the 2 games I'm calling tonight will rank against this. Oh, not quite. So now they got to make one more stop. I think 3 downs ago, Wisconsin was right on the doorstep, ready to ram the door down, and then I guess physics worked against them as they attempt to ram it down. It pushed back, if that even is possible. And yeah, Oklahoma is right now on upset alert. They're only holding the 5-point lead. Let's see if we can get what's going on there. Oh, they're about to try the onside kick. I think Tulane still has all 3 of their timeouts. That could be interesting. Jeez. All right, here comes the onside kick for Tulane. Oh, no. Oh, it's up for grabs. Oh, Tulane got it. Oh, my goodness. Oklahoma could be in trouble. All right, but let's take a look what's going on in Camp Randall. 4th down and goal. Intercepted, so Penn State's going to probably... so Penn State might hold on. All right, enough of that. So even after a targeting call, Penn State was still able to escape. You know what? Right now, I don't even care if they preempt Alabama and Miami for this. This is a good game here in Norman. Oh, he threw it away. Was he in the tackle box? Not mistaken. Oklahoma, I think, led 33-14 at one point of the game. Drop back. (40-35). What was I say? Oklahoma held a huge lead. I just have to remember how much. All right, 3rd down. Oh! Oh! Man, he almost... I would have laughed if he escaped. So, Oklahoma was up 37-14 at the half. Tulane stormed back. That's where we are right now. They're only down by 5, but they're right now facing 4th down. As closing in on kickoff in Atlanta. Right now, Tulane facing 4th down. This is basically the game for Tulane right here. Pressure coming. Look out behind you. No, what are you doing? All that, he's going to be short. He's going to be short. Wow. Why would you run with it? You got to throw that. Granted, he almost got it, but that was 4th down. All right, so I got to put it on ESPN News. So it looks like Alabama won the toss, and they're going to receive. And without further ado, we're getting underway here in Atlanta. And that's going to go into the end zone for a touchback. And here comes Bryce Young. Taking over for Mac Jones. It'll be 1st and 10 at the 25. And call is to number 4 of Alabama. That is damn thing can load. Number 4, that is Brian Robinson Jr. Looks like he might have gotten a couple. All right, so he got 3, so it'll be 2nd and 7. And the 28. Young in the shotgun. And play action. Looking, fires the heave! Incomplete! Just a little bit underneath Jamison Williams. And that will set up 3rd and 7. I just couldn't quite haul it in as he was going for the long ball early. 3rd and 7 upcoming. Young in the shotgun. Drops back. Looking. Fires. Pass is caught for a 1st down. And look like we got a little bit of WWE going on here. Catch made by number 8. That is John Mechie III. And that's good enough for a 1st down for Alabama. Right at the sideline, a quick pass. And that was caught. Number 18 of Alabama, that is Slade Bolden. And he will move the chains for Bama again at the 50. Or maybe even, looks like the Miami 49. So Alabama moving the ball early. Young swings it out. That's Mechie. Gets it around the 42. We'll get about a gain of 7 on the play. And Alabama look like they're going no huddle. 2nd and 3 upcoming. Young in the shotgun. And call is to Robinson. And Robinson will get the first down as the pile pushes. Looks like about the 37. That's good enough for a first down. That's fine. Young back in the shotgun again. Empty backfield. Young dropping, looking, fires, passes, caught. 15, 10, 1 man to beat 5. Did he get in? Yes, he did! Touchdown! I don't know if that was Mechie or number 1, Jamison Williams. There's a flag down, though. And offside on Miami, so the touchdown is going to stand. And Bama draws first blood. Ooh, did he? Did he step out beforehand? This might be reviewed. Nope. Kick up. Good. Oh. Bama draws first blood. 12:07 to go in the opening quarter. Alabama 7, Miami nothing on your home for college football. Back in Atlanta, Alabama correlating a 7-play, 75-yard drive, taking up just less than 3 minutes, ending on a John Mechie touchdown reception. As Bama is set to kick it off. And no return here, so Miami will start at the 25 as here's De'Eric Harris, or King, excuse me. They'll take Miami out on their opening drive. Let's see if they can respond to Alabama's touchdown. Right now, the game on ESPN News. I'm sure next commercial break will go back to ABC. King in the shotgun. And drops back, looking, fires, passes, caught. And number 11 of Miami, that is Charleston Rambo. Makes the catch. Looks like a gain of 7. Call it 2nd and 3. And King rolling. Fires, passes, caught for a first down. And number 85, that is Will Mallory. So, Hurricanes moving the ball quite efficiently. Start things off. And handoff in about the 44. Number 23, that is Cameron Harris gets about 4 on the play. Oh. So it'll be 2nd and 5. And flags are flying. Well, now it's going to be 2nd and 10. Following the false start. That's at 49. It should have been 39. I might have hit the wrong key. So, King in the shotgun. And he'll hand it off. Getting about a couple on the play. Oh, looks like 3. That's Harris again. Set up 3rd and 7. King got him in the shotgun. And handoff to Harris, and he goes nowhere. Just moving the ball with some efficiency early. Miami's going to have to punt it. Tried to cut it back in, but there's just nothing but white jerseys around them. And this will bring out the punting unit. This will be number 94, Lou Headley. We set the punt back to number 18 of Alabama. That is Slade Bodden. And snap. Rugby kick. Bodden from the 20. He's going to take it. And gets it out to about the 25-yard line. Miami unable to respond to Alabama's opening drive. 9:44 to go in the first. Alabama 7, Miami nothing on your home for college football. Back in Atlanta, Alabama took their opening drive 75 yards for touchdown. Miami unable to do anything, and a false start looking like on Alabama. Going to knock them back 5 yards. And for Alabama, they have won 41 straight games with scoring a touchdown on opening possession. Their last loss, January 2014 in the Sugar Bowl to Oklahoma. Young in the shotgun. And the call is to Robinson, the left side, up to the 25, 30, pushing close to the first down marker. And it'll be marked out at the 33, so gain of 13, got a huge chunk of that yardage back. Of course, he's taken over for Najee Harris, who was drafted by King Savage Bros. Steelers. And this is his first career start as a senior. 53rd career games. His first start is Young's in the shotgun on 2nd and 2. Calls to Robinson, and he'll get the first down and a little more up to about the 38. There is Bill O'Brien, the former coach of the Texans, now offensive coordinator and quarterbacks coach of Alabama. Because he wants to know what it's like to be part of a winning team, because he couldn't do that in Houston. Young in the shotgun. And drops back. Pressure coming. Gets out. Fires. Passes. Caught. That's Robinson. And that's a first down for Alabama. Was it Robinson or... Let's scratch that. Jamison Williams, not Robinson. I couldn't remember the last name. But anyway, a first down at the Miami 48. Young 5 of 6, 81 yards and a touchdown to start things off. And handoff number 21, getting up to the 45. That is Jason McClellan. Be 2nd and 7 upcoming. Young in the shotgun. Dropping, fires, passes, caught. McClellan up to about the 43, so that's going to set up third down. So we just passed the midway mark of the first quarter. Bama 58.9% conversion percentage on third down. Led the way in the FBS. Young in the shotgun. Drops back, looking. Rolls to his right, looking. And just shovels it over to McClellan. And he will get the first down up to about the 37. He was looking, and then just shoveled it. And was able to get the first down. Interesting way of doing a forward pass. Young in the shotgun from the 36. A little bit of a high snap, able to recover it. This is Robinson. Robinson up to the 20. And that's good enough for a first down. As we hit the 6-minute mark here in the opening quarter. A good recovery from a odd snap. And then Robinson just breaking tackles, getting it up to the 20-yard line. I'll make that the 17. So they gave him the forward progress. Young in the shotgun. And they'll give it to Robinson. Robinson in trouble. He's going to go down. And number 23 of Miami, that is to Corey Couch. One that brought him down behind the line. That's a loss of 3. Going to set up. Yeah, I know I don't show the game. Don't you read the info? And Young under pressure, able to slip away from one, fires, and he's going to fire that right into the third row. So that was set up 3rd and 13. Young in the shotgun. Drops back, looking, rolls to his right, fires, pass is incomplete, and getting a piece of it for Miami, number 21, that is Bubba Bolden. So Miami's defense bending but not breaking. This will send out Will Reichard. Made 15 consecutive field goal attempts. Has not missed in 2 years. This one from 38. Snap, kick, up, and in. Bama tacks on another 3. 4:39 to go in the opening quarter. It's Alabama 10, Miami nothing on your home for college football. Back in Atlanta, Alabama tacking on a field goal, so they get points on their first 2 drives. As these two teams meeting for the first time since the 1993 Sugar Bowl, was 28 years ago. Alabama winning the national championship. Right now they have a 10-0 advantage, Alabama does. Set to kick it off. And let me make this clear. I do not show the games. Twitch will not allow that. They will flag me and possibly ban me if I do. Commentary only. Y'all need to get that through your head, because if you ask me to show the game, I'm banning you. And here's the kick. And I'll go in for a touchback. Now, want me to show the game? Go turn it on your television. That's where you're going to find the game. As Penn State escaped Camp Randall 16-10, even with the Ellis Brooks targeting. Kept the drive alive for Wisconsin. So now King in the shotgun. And they give it to Harris. Get back to the line of scrimmage. So now 2nd and 10. King hand off to Harris. Gets back to the, looks like he got back to the line of scrimmage. They're moving too quick. I haven't even gotten the down and yard set. 39 on the 26. Heck, I didn't even. I need to switch. Switch possession there. They're going too fast for me here. King drops back. Fires, passes, caught. But he'll be short of the first down, number 5. That is Keyshawn Smith, but he's going to be short of the first down. And Miami goes 3 and out. I'm going to say this. King Savage, I think you're the only one that gets it. I don't show the games. This is commentary only. I even say it in the title information slot. I don't show the games. And I'm going to continue to give people the boot if they ask me to show the games. It's Headley's punt. Bowden calling everybody off. It's taking a Miami bounce to about the 20-yard line. So not a bad kick for Headley, and that's where Alabama will start. Bryce Young. And that's where we'll pick it up when we return. 3:37 to go in the first quarter. Alabama 10, Miami nothing on your home for college football. Back in Atlanta with the Tide taking over their own 20, holding a 10-point advantage. It's Jalen Hurts, started since 2016. Hurts went 26-2. Tua Tagovailoa, 22-2. Mac Jones, 16-1. Tough acts to follow for Bryce Young as he's in the shotgun on 1st and 10. And the call's to Robinson. And he'll get about 3 on the play. Set up 2nd down. Coming up on 2.5 to play here in the opening quarter. Young today, 7 of 10 for 90 yards and a touchdown. So for the sophomore. He's on the shotgun on 2nd and 7. And drops, looking, rolls to his left. Now he's going to take off with it. Gets up to the 30, to the sideline around the 31.5. And that's good enough for a 1st down. So great awareness to just tuck it and run. Well, it'll be more like the 32, so they're going to officially call it the Alabama 32 as Young is in the shotgun again. And play action. Young in trouble. Throws it. Incomplete. Was tried for number 81. That is Cameron Latou. And he just had to get that one off. And lucky for Bryce Young, a receiver in the area, saved himself a huge loss. A sack on the stat sheet. It'll be 2nd and 10 now. Young again in the shotgun. Drops, looks, fires, passes, caught. That's Robinson up to about 35. We'll set up 3rd down. Young in the shotgun, 3rd and 7. Need to get to the 42 for a 1st. 10 on the play clock. And I got to get the snap off. Just got it off. Young under pressure on his right. Fires, passes, caught. And that's Williams, and that's a 1st down as Alabama keeps the drive alive. As Young again under pressure, able to get it off. On the 45-yard line. And let's see if they run another play before the quarter ends. They will. Calls to Robinson. Right side gets up to into Miami territory around the 49. And that will take us to the end of the 1st quarter. Well, refs huddling up, so let's see. Oh! Could there be a targeting? As number 21, Bolden, went in there with his helmet. So right in the ear hole, kind of similar to what happened to the Wisconsin quarterback in the Penn State-Wisconsin game. And they are calling targeting. So they're going to review this before we go to the commercial break. Yep, right there in the ear hole. And, oh, maybe not the ear hole. It's the back of the helmet. I don't know. For the angles it was showing, it looked like the ear hole, but it's really the back of the helmet. Well, we're through one here in Atlanta. Alabama leading at 10-0 on your home for college football. Let's start second quarter in Atlanta. Alabama up 10-0, and right now, review for targeting is Bubba Bowden hitting the back of the helmet of Brian Robinson. I guess they did confirm it was targeting, so his day over and done with. Young in the shotgun on 1st and 10. Play action. Looking. Pressure coming. Fires. Passes incomplete. Was trying for Mechie the third. So we just saw Ed Reed on the sideline giving words to Bowden. And, well, wait. Did they actually declare that the end of the quarter? Oh, well, okay. All right, we'll call it 2nd and 10 for now the official start of the second quarter. Young in the shotgun. And quick pass caught up to the 25, to about the 20, push it up into the 19-yard line. Number 10 of Alabama, that is. First time I'm calling the name, JoJo Earl. And he will get tied to first down. Oh, they're going to call it the 18. Young in the shotgun. And swings it out to the right. That's Williams. Up to the 15, to the 10, close to the first down marker to mark him down at the 9. It's up 2nd and 1. Spot shadow and Jamison Williams, so they're going to probably look to him. Young drops back, fires, quick pass, caught, touchdown! Number 81, that is Cameron Latou, and he puts the Tide up by 16. And the route could be on here in Atlanta. And a point after. Snap, kick, up, good. The route is on here in Atlanta. 14-12 to go in the second. Alabama 17, Miami nothing on your home for college football. $14-12 to go in the second. Alabama up 17-0 as they scored on their first 3 possessions. And if Miami does not get something going on this drive, it could be a long day for them. And the kick. And they're going to let it ride, so they'll take it 25. Miami, not much going for them offensively. As later on tonight, we got Georgia, we got Clemson from Charlotte. Should be a dandy. This could be a playoff game for them right here. Because a loss could hurt their national championship hopes. JT Daniels for Georgia, DJU for Clemson. Daniels 4-0 as a starter, DJU 1-1. As De'Aaron King drops back. Looking, pressure coming, rolls to his right. Now he's going to take off with it. 30, 35, about the 36, and that's good enough for a first down. And there go no huddles. He's got 4 wide receivers to his left. And fake the screen, and now the pressure coming, he fumbled! And it's recovered by Alabama! I'm trying to get number 48. That is Vidarian Mathis on the recovery. So let's see, you got the sack. Looked like it was number 4. Christopher Allen forces the fumble. And Vidarian Mathis coming away with the recovery. So first turnover of the game. Not what Miami needed. Not right here, not right now. Alabama, great field position. So Young in the shotgun from the 33 of Miami. And a quick pass out to Bowden, up to about the 29-yard line. Get a gain of 4 on the play. So second and was 29. And Young, quick pitch. And this is Mechie. Goes nowhere. As De'Aaron King took a hit. Mathis, I don't even think that hit the ground. I don't even know if that was a fumble or an interception, but either way, it's Alabama's ball. Right now, 3rd and 6. Young in the shotgun. And drops back. Quick pass out. That's Robinson, and he goes nowhere. As number 4 for Miami, that is Keontra Smith. Drives them back, so end up being a loss of 4. The defense coming up big. And that'll force Will Reichard come out. This will be about a 50-yarder. So his now 51-yarder officially. Snap, kick, up, and got it! From 51, and Alabama now makes it 20-0. Dial it up from long distance. Just over 12 minutes to play in the first half. Alabama 20, Miami nothing on your home for college football. Back in Atlanta, the Tide now hold a 20-0 advantage following the fumble by King. However, Miami's defense holding their ground, forcing the field goal. They need to do something on this drive if they're going to have a chance. And here's the kick. And yet again, no return. I'm going to look at what's going on in College Park between King Savage Bros, West Virginia Mountaineers, and the Terrapins. Oh, West Virginia got a nice kickoff return for a touchdown. They're now only down 17-14. Iowa lead Indiana 21-3. I got to see what that score is with Oregon and Fresno State. Looked like Fresno State made a comeback. And King swings it out. Nowhere to go! Pass was to number 11 of Miami. That is Rambo. But he went nowhere. Ended up losing 3. What's up? 2nd and 13. And gets it out. This is Harris. And Harris getting it at the 24. 20. That will set up 3rd and 11. Or maybe 3rd and 10. And King in the shotgun. Miami 0 for 2 on 3rd downs. And pressure coming. King loses a sack. Now he's going to take off and run with it. Only can get up to the 29. And yet again, Miami stalls. We have 10 minutes to go in the first half. As Headley will set the punt up again. And the kick. Bowden running for it. Biden, excuse me. Getting up to about the 26. That's where the Tide will take control. 9:26 to go in the half. Alabama 20, Miami nothing on your own for college football. Back in Atlanta, with Tide holding a 20-0 advantage. Scoring on their first 4 possessions, looking to make it 5 straight. With Bryce Young, what a first half he's had. 2 touchdown passes. Picking up where Mac Jones left off back in January. And the 26, Young in the shotgun. Drops, looking, fires, passes, caught by Bodden. Let's see if they give him forward progress. Doesn't look like it. Gets up to about the 35. Or, well, wait. No, they're going to say 37. And they will give it a first down. So they will give him forward progress. Young, when he's blitzed, 9 of 12 for 120 yards and 2 touchdowns. Not blitzed, 7 of 9 for 29 yards. So he thrives under pressure. And here's the handoff. And up to about the 50. That's McClellan. And that's going to be good enough for a first down. I'll think of the Miami 48. Young in the shotgun. Calls McClellan again. Getting up to about the 45. Gain of 3 on the play. And Young drops back, looking, fires, passes caught. That's Mechie. Mechie to the 30. And gets about to the 27-yard line. That's good enough for a first down. Alabama is showing no mercy on the Hurricanes. And it looked like he did a little bit of high stepping there. I don't know what that was all about. As Young in the shotgun. Calls to Robinson. Eludes its 1 tackle. Gets up to about the 25. And Young drops back, looking, pressure coming, fires. It's right in front of Latu. And that'll set up 3rd and 8. Young in the shotgun on 3rd down. Drops back, looking, fires, passes, caught. That's Latu to the 10. Breaks a tackle to the 5. Touchdown, tried. Cameron Latu rumbles it in. And Bama is running away and hiding with it. stiff arm 2 guys, get to the end zone. So that's now 5 straight possessions Alabama has scored on. That kick up good. No mercy on the U. We got 9:26 to go in the first half. Alabama, I'll make that 6:55 to go in the first half. Alabama 27, Miami nothing on your home for college football. Back in Atlanta, where Alabama's taking off and running away with it. The 27-0 advantage. Alabama scoring on their first 5 possessions. Miami held to just 2 first downs and turned the ball over one time. So, offense not doing any favors, and that defense on Miami is getting tired. And here's the kick. And once again, it will be a touchback, so Miami will take it at the 25. I mean, at this point, even a first down would help out their defense a little bit because they are tired. Miami's offense has not done them any favors going 3 and out on every drive, or even turning it over on the first play of the drive that led to the Reichard 50-plus yard field goal. De'Aaron King, he needs to get this offense moving. He's in the shotgun on first down. Handoff. He's at the 30, not 35. As number 2, that is Donald Chaney Jr. Get up to about the 35, still about a 5-yard gain. 6 quarterbacks in the NFL younger than De'Aaron King. Is his pass caught? Number 7, that is Xavier Restrepo. And he's going to move the chains up to about the 46. Drops back. Pressure coming. King eludes one, but he can't elude another. And number 8 on the Tide, that is Christian Harris, breaking them down. The second time they've gotten the King. It's about 42. So, 4-yard loss as King is in the shotgun on second down. Drops back, looking. Look at the pressure coming, and he's going to go down again. And this time it's number 31. That is Will Anderson Jr. breaking them down. Able to get it to about the 38. So it ends up being a loss of 4. But now it's 3rd and 18. Drops. Looking pass caught by Harris. And just getting to about the 44. So getting some of that yardage they lost back. But it's going to be 4th down. And once again, Miami's offense stalling out. As Headley back out to punt again. And here's snap in the kick. Biden will just let it bounce. Miami got a chance. They down it right at the 1-yard line. But there's a flag down. Oh, they're going to call catch interference. So instead of them being buried at the 1, Alabama's going to get good position off this. We'll step aside. 4:56 to go in the second. Alabama 27, Miami nothing on your home for college football. Back in Atlanta is following a kick-catch interference call. Tide will have it around the 16. I'll make that good. 27. I don't know why they said 16. This is McClellan, and he fumbled to the ground, caused the fumble. So it will be 2nd and 1 upcoming. Oh, was it? Was he down? Oh, it is going to be Miami football, so the first big break for the Hurricanes. Oh, that wasn't Jace McClellan. That was number 23, Roydell Williams. He fumbled. And I can't quite see. Picked it up. Let's see. Looked like that ball was out before his knee hit. And number 26 of Miami, that's Gervin Hall Jr., got the personal foul. The kick-catch interference. But quickly makes up for it. As for the first time today, Miami is in Alabama territory. They're probably still going to review this. But yet prior to this, Miami had not been able to get outside of their own territory. So right now, it's going to review. Yep. They had not even crossed over the 50-yard line. This could be a game-changing play if it stands. The furthest they got was to the 42 of Miami. Now make that the 46. We'll wait and see. All right. Well, thought he was going to take the headset off. He is not yet. And now he is. Let's listen in on the call.
And in the replay booth, Rick Nelson is the replay official. Here's Ron Snodgrass.
After review, there was a fumble that was recovered by Alabama.
Oh, and a backbreaker. What looked to be Miami's first big break ended up just being a fumble, but Alabama recovers. They will retain possession. So we'll end up, what are they going to call it, 1st and 10 then? Or 2nd and 1. I think they would call it 2nd and 1 at their 36. I mean, that was a tough call. Somehow Alabama recovered the fumble. And it's just been that type of day for Miami. Even when they make a big play, they run into a setback. Instead of having Alabama pinned at the 1, a kick-catch interference call allowed Alabama to move up to the 27-yard line. And then the fumble, which they thought they had recovered and got themselves in great field position, ends up going back to Bama and found out they recovered it. Some teams just have all the luck. So he'll be at the 35. So Young in the shotgun. And play action pass is caught up to the 40, to the 43-yard line. Number 5, that is Javon Baker. First time we're calling his name today, and that's a first down right at the 45. Young in the shotgun on first down. Gives the Robinson, and he's going to be swallowed up behind the line of scrimmage for a loss of 2, it looks like. Oh, no, they're actually called a loss of 1. Young in the shotgun on second down. And play action keeps it. Fires, passes, caught. No! It's dropped! Was trying for Trayshawn Holden, and he could not hold on to it. Alabama's been money on third down. Let's see if they can get another conversion here. It's 3rd and 11. 4 for 6 on third downs. And Young drops back, looks, fires, pass is incomplete. And for the first time today, Alabama's going to have to punt. And punts away. First time today we're calling number 86, James Burnip. And he'll punt it out around the 20-yard line. Miami's offense back at work. Alabama holding a 27-0 advantage on your home for college football. Oh, well, we didn't go to commercial. I thought we were. So King in the shotgun. Drops, fires, pass is caught. Up to the 25. Yeah, close to the 30. Number 11 for the Hurricanes, that is Rambo. Charleston Rambo with it. Close to the first down marker. And Miami going no huddle. Ball is the Harris. He'll get the first down. Up to about the 31. And they're going to keep it going. King fires, passes, caught. And making the catch, number 5, that is Keyshawn Smith, close to the first down marker. And call again is to Harris. It's no gain. Now set up third down. It's Miami closing on the last minute of the first half. Still has yet to run a play in Alabama territory. We'll call about third and about a yard and a half. King in the shotgun. And the option. This is Harris. Getting up to about the 45-yard line at the first down. There is a silver lining for Miami. They do get the ball to start the second half, so if they can get the points, could build a little momentum, try to make this a little less painful for them. And false start's going to knock them back. And Miami just took their first time out with 38 seconds to go in the half. And King dropping back. Under pressure, gets away, fires, and it's going to go incomplete. Second down. King drops back, looking, fires, pass is incomplete. Was trying for Mike Harley, but he could not connect. Third and 15, Miami's got to get to the Alabama 45 for a first. Drops back. Pressure coming. Fires, pass is caught. But it will be well short of the first, as that was Rambo. So Miami's offense continuing to stall right around midfield. And they're going to go for it on fourth down, and why not? King fires, pass is caught up to about the 35. And that's Smith. I think that was Smith, number 5. Yes, Keyshawn Smith on the catch. And for the first time today, Miami is in Alabama territory. With 12 seconds to go. And they do have one timeout left. Change this to 1. See what they do for the first time on the other side of the 50. King in the shotgun. Empty backfield. Drops. Looks. Fires the heave. And there's got to be a flag. There will be. Trying for Rambo, but it looks like they're going to get number 3 of Alabama. That is Daniel Wright for interference. Unless, or maybe they're going to get Rambo. Nope, it looks like they're getting Wright. Honestly, that one could have gone either way because it looked like Rambo got a little yank on Wright's jersey, but now that puts Miami in field goal range. So let's see if they try to get some points before the half. Or they're going to say, forget it. We're going for the touchdown. The thing is, Miami tries to run it. They're going to have to be really quick. They do have one timeout to work with. And King will just run it towards the middle of the field. Did they get the time up? Yes, they did. Got that last timeout in just with 1 second left. Listen to Andy Borregal's first career field goal attempt. Try to get Miami on the board here. From 37. Snap, kick, up, good. So Miami, a disastrous first half, but they were at least able to end it on a high note. We played one half of football in Atlanta. Alabama 27, Miami 3 on your home for college football. We're at halftime in Atlanta in a game that's not even close. Bama up 27-3. Alabama scoring on 5 of 6 possessions. Off their first 5 possessions. Miami only running few plays in Alabama territory. 4 plays. Field goal, yep. Well, no, 3 plays. I'm sorry. Anyway, team stats. Alabama, 18 first downs. Miami, 7. Alabama 4 for 7 on third downs. Miami just 1 of 6. However, they are 1 for 1 on fourth down. Alabama outgaining Miami 291 to 107, including 201 to 78 in the air, 90 to 29 on the ground. Miami with 4 penalties, 40 yards. Alabama just 3 penalties, 25 yards. Miami lost a fumble. And Alabama outgaining them in time possession, 18-22 to 11-38. It hadn't been Miami's half, but they do get to start with the ball in the second. Let's roll over to the rest of the top 25. They'll allow me to. All right, here we go. Late in the fourth, Oregon holding on to a 31-24 lead on Fresno State. About to start the second half in Cincinnati. Cincinnati holding a 35-0 advantage on Miami of Ohio. Iowa holding a 31-3 advantage on Iowa. That at the half. 10:54 to go in the second. Northern Iowa holding a 7-3 lead on number 7 Iowa State. So I know it's early, but it could be upset alert time. 11:26 to go in the second. Texas leading Louisiana 7-3. A little over 8 minutes to go in the opening quarter. USC 3, San Jose State nothing. Earlier today, Oklahoma held off Tulane's rally 40-35. And Penn State surviving Wisconsin's furious rally, which involved a targeting call on Wisconsin's final drive that allowed Penn State a chance, Penn State getting a targeting call that allowed Wisconsin a chance. However, they weren't able to capitalize, and Penn State starts off 1-0. And then the game later on tonight, Clemson and Georgia. Hopefully it'll be much closer than this. That could be a playoff game right there. Loser could be in trouble early on. Boston leading 17-0. Halftime in Atlanta. Bama holding a 27-3 advantage. Later on tonight, Georgia Clemson. Should be a dandy. First half of Bryce Young, 3 touchdown passes. Alabama holding a 27-3 advantage. They're not going back yet. See if they're ready to start the second half. All right, now it looks like they're starting second half here. High school record, 3 touchdown passes in the first 3 starts. Joe Namath or Mac Jones. Okay. As Miami will get the ball to start the second half. So some good news there for Miami. Bad news is they're still down by 24. And again, Miami will start at the 25. Oh, wait, no, it's the 30, not 20. I'm thinking NFL starts at the 25. They get it at the 30. I've been doing it wrong. 25 or the 30? Oh, no, 25. So I have been right. I don't know. King in the shotgun. Play action pass is caught, but nowhere to go. Getting it out to Mike Harley, but he was wrapped up almost immediately. And drops back. Quick fire pass is caught. Number 85 of Miami, that is Mallory. Will make the catch right around the 29. We'll set up 3rd and 6. And King drops back, looking, fires, pass is caught. First down by Harley. Uh-oh. First and 10, 36. King drops, quick pass, caught by Rambo. So 2nd down. 39. Call is to Harris. And didn't look like he got much. Or if anything. So 3rd down. Looks like 3rd and 7. Will Anderson Jr. 60 total pressures last season, most by an Alabama player in 5 seasons. As King stands in the shotgun. Drops, fires, pass is caught. Pass midfield, that's Harley. And lost his helmet, but not his head, as he gets into Alabama territory. They'll call it 44. King this drive 5 for 5 for 31 yards. Drops back, looking, fires, passes caught. And number 7, that is Xavier Restrepo. Getting it up to the 28. Miami moving the ball efficiently, starting second half. Quick screen pass is caught. Getting a couple is number 83. That is Michael Redding III. Second and 8. And calls to Harris. Gets about a couple. So it was 2nd and 7. Now it'll probably be 3rd and 5. And calls the Harris. Harris to the left side, 15. Up to the 10, churning inside the 10 to about the 8-yard line. That's going to be a first down. We got 1st and goal about the 8-yard line. Curtis Miami has been all game. Harris keeps it to the left side, cutting it back, gets about 2 on the play. Second and goal from the 6, King in the shotgun. And he'll keep it himself, rolling to his right, looking, fires, pass incomplete. As he just throws this one away, it'll be 3rd down. And I think if they don't convert here, they need to go for it. First of all, you're so close to the end zone. So I feel like if you made it this far, you might as well go all the way. And second of all, you're too far behind, and a field goal is not going to cut against Alabama, especially if they go right back down the field and score a touchdown. And call up the gut to about the 1. Did he get in? He did not. As that was Donald Chaney Jr., and they're going to go for it on 4th and goal, no huddle. King going to keep it himself. And no, he did not. He did not. And they're going to turn it over on downs. So Miami pushing all that way. They're going to come away with nothing. Not quite. I don't fault the decision to go for it. It just didn't pan out. Hurricanes get stopped short. Bama takes over, up by 24 on your home for college football. Miami came so close, but so far. As they get stopped short at the goal line, as Alabama will take over right at the 1. Another look at it. King could not get over the goal line. So Alabama taking it over inside their own 1. Young in the shotgun. Calls to Robinson, gives him a little more breathing room. He gets it out to the 6-yard line. Give Bryce Young a little more room to work with. I don't fault the decision to go for it. I think Miami made the right decision. It just was a bad play call. Especially going no huddle. As Young is in the shotgun. And drops, looking, pressure coming. He's got, get rid of it, got it out. Oh, but there was nobody in the area. Was he still in the tackle box? Let's see. Could this be 2 points for Miami? They're saying it's a safety. They're saying grounding, but it's up to the guy in the white hat and the zebra stripes to determine that. No, they're going to just say incomplete. Well, let's see. Oh, looks like he might have barely got out of it. Let's see, let's see. Yeah, it looked like he got out. But it was close. 3rd and 5 upcoming. Young drops back. Pressure coming. He fires the heave. It's caught! Williams! He could! He might! He will! Touchdown! Tied! 89 yards. I'll make that 94 yards to the house. And Miami is fumed because instead of having a safety in the ball, Alabama gets another down, and he took advantage of it. Jamison Williams, left them in the dust. And like that, a 10-point swing. And snap, kick up and good. Bama continues the roll. As they now lead at 34-3 on your home for college football. 9:29 to go in the third, and Alabama is running away with it. After stopping Miami at the 1-yard line, they go 99 yards, 94 of them on the legs of Jamison Williams. This 94-yard touchdown reception putting Alabama up 34-3. As Miami just trying to find something to salvage here. And another touchback. And Miami's offense had some promise last drive, but even though they went 74 yards, the 1 yard that mattered, they could not get. Young today, 20 of 29 for 295 yards and 4 touchdowns, most in their first career start for an Alabama quarterback. King rolls to his right, fires, and pass incomplete, in and out of the hands of number 7, that is Xavier Restrepo. That will bring up second down. And it looks like Crimson Tide player a little slow to get up. Number 14, that is Brian Branch. And now Branch getting helped off the field. Hopefully nothing major. College football dominance. Last 5 seasons, Alabama 65-5, Clemson 65-6, Ohio State 56-7. You know, have not lost more than 2 games in any of the last 5 seasons. King in the shotgun on 2nd and 10. Drops. Fuchs fires, pass up in the air. Intercepted to the 40. To the 35, out of bounds. A flag comes in. The pass was intercepted by number 13, Malachi Moore. We'll see what the flag is. Oh, looked like the receiver was interfered with beforehand, so this could be wiped out. Let's see. Miami was trying to go to Michael Redding, and they are going to call it illegal contact, so that's going to nullify the interception. And it will instead be first down for Miami. Oh, I never marked them with possession. What? Oh, wait. Alabama got the ball at 45, so hold on here. I got to fix all this. Looks like it was be 2nd and 3. from the 38. Young in the shotgun. Drops back. Pressure comes, fires, passes, caught. Oh, no, it's not. Looked like it was going to be a difficult play anyway. Number 5, that is Javon Baker on the trying to get to, excuse me. Third and 3. Young in the shotgun. Pitch. This is Robinson. Oh, no, it's number 6. Getting up to the 29. That is Trey Sanders. Will get the first down for the Tide. The penalty was a legal block in the back, by the way, so it was on the return, so Alabama kept the ball. I thought it was a legal contact, my mistake. That's where the confusion was. Calls to Sanders. Getting up to the 20, about the 19-yard line. That's going to be good enough for a first down. Oh, they're caught 2nd and 1. And they'll give it to Sanders. Sanders, right side, 10-5, touchdown Tide. And this is getting uglier by the minute. Just took the handoff, went to the right side. Basically got an escort into the end zone by Javon Baker. There's kick up and in. We got Slaughterfest here in Atlanta. We'll go to commercial break with 7. (41-3) Alabama on your home for college football. Back in Atlanta, where the Tide are running away and hiding as they lead it now 41-3 with just over 7 minutes to go in the third. For Miami, at this point, just playing to maybe build a little momentum towards the next game. And the kick. That'll be yet another drive starting at 25. And King drops back. On this left, fires pass is caught. And that's Rambo close to the first down. They're going to mark him out around the 32. And they're going to go no huddle. And the first down, as this is Cheney. Right, Cheney. Yes, Donald Cheney will get the first down. And ball is to Cheney again. Past the 40, around the 41. So gain of 6. And King drops back. Looking, fires the heave! Incomplete. Miami looking for a flag. They will get one! Well, at least there's one out there. I don't know if it's going to be in their favor, though. Was trying for Restrepo, and they will get Alabama for interference. And it will be on Malaki Moore. So that will put Miami in Alabama territory. And King's pass caught. That is Rambo right up the 40-yard line to a gain of 4. At this point, I think Miami's field goal unit won't be needed. King's pass is knocked down. A great defensive play by number 5, Jalen Armour Davis. First time I'm calling his name today, and that'll set up third down. Third and 6. King will keep it. And he'll get the first down a little more up to about the 30-yard line. And that will move the chains. Miami's defense in losses last season allowed 42 against Clemson, 62 against North Carolina. And King with the heave! Caught! Touchdown! Restrepo! And Miami's offense finally coming to life. A great catch. Probably just send out the extra point. And Alabama with a player a little bit slow to get up, as that is Brian Branch again. Second time he's being carried off the field. And this will be the extra point attempt coming up here. Kick up. Good. Miami showing a little sign of life. 5:18 to go in the third. Alabama 41, Miami 10 on your home for college football. The Miami offense finally able to find the end zone. A touchdown pass from De'Ara King to Xavier Restrepo. And making it 41-10. As Miami will kick it off for the first time since the opening kickoff. And Alabama going to return this up to about the 20, 21-yard line. So here is the deal with the score the way it is. At 7:15, I have to sign off this game to get ready for Georgia-Clemson. Seems like game is in hand. So if this game is still going on by then, I have to sign off and get ready. So I promise I will let you all know when I'm leaving. And pass is caught. That's Reggie. About maybe the 24. Getting about 3 on the play. Although they only called it 2, so it'll be 2nd and 8. 23. Young in the shotgun looking, fires, pass is just out of the reach of Williams. If he had caught it, it could have been another foot race to the end zone. And he drives back, looking, fires, passes, caught by Reggie. Oh no, but that number 81. That's Latu. And that's good enough for a first down right at the mark. It's a 32. And the call is to Robinson. Will get about a couple on the play. It's a 34. Young in the shotgun on 2nd and 8. Drops back under pressure. He lost the ball! And Miami has it! Number 91 of the Hurricanes, that is Jordan Miller coming away with it. And that's the second turnover. Oh, that's the first turnover for Miami today. And I think this one is going to stand. It looked like 93, Jabari Ishmael was the one who forced it. And Jordan Miller came away with it. So Miami showing some signs of life here late in the third. They got it at the 25 to start. King in the shotgun. Drops, quick fire, pass is caught. Up to about the 20 to the 19, number 5, that is. Keyshawn Smith, and he'll move the chain. Oh, no, not quite. 2nd and 3 from the 18. And Harris trying to move it. I'll make that Chaney. And the calls to Chaney again. He'll get the first down. Appears he did. And yes, he did. Two and a half to play here in the third. Alabama up 31, but Miami driving. King rolling to his right. Fires, pass is caught. Up to the 15 to about the 11. That's Chaney. Get about 4 on the play. And a tied player is down. Number 10, that is. Henry 2020. And got injured trying to make it unnecessary. He really didn't have to do that. He practically had him forced out of bounds. He tried to do a little too much, and it cost him. And he's getting off the field on his own power, but just by the way his shoulder is positioned, it looks like this could be something that would take a little time. Meanwhile, we got 2nd and 6 for Miami. King in the shotgun. Play action. Under pressure, fires, passes, intercepted in the end zone. That's right. And a flag is down, though. And judging by the Alabama player reaction, it looks like it's going to be on them. And they're going to get called for defensive holding, so that's going to give Miami new life. Oh, yeah. Wright was hugging, looked like it was Chaney. Oh, no, excuse me, not Chaney. Rambo. So now Miami with it. 1st and goal. The 6. King rolling to his left, looking, fires, passes, incomplete. And number 28 in there making the play, Josh Jobe. We'll set up 2nd and goal. King in the shotgun on 2nd down. Hands it off to Chaney, and he gets stuffed. Set up 3rd down and goal. Coming up on 100 seconds to go in the 3rd. Now King in the shotgun on 3rd down. Will roll to his left, looking under pressure, gets away from one, but he's not going to get away from another. And the first guy there, number 48, that is Darian Mathis, who had a fumble recovery earlier in the game. Did a good job slipping away from one, but then there was a whole herd of Bama defenders, and they're going to send out the field goal unit. And snap, kick up just inside the upright. Miami able to get a field goal out of this. We got under a minute to go in the 3rd. Bama 41, Miami 13 on your home for college football. Well, Miami, good news is they got the field goal out of the way now. The bad news is they still got to get 4 touchdowns. And with just barely over 15 minutes left in the game, it's going to be a tall task. The defense has got to step it up here. As they will kick it off. And this is going to go for a touchback. Again, a reminder, I will be leaving this telecast at 7:15, so that way I can get prepared for Georgia Clemson. So whether this game ends or not, that's the time I will be signing this one off. Getting myself ready for Georgia and Clemson. Young in the shotgun. Handoff. This is McClellan. Getting up to about the 29. And this might be the final play of the third quarter. And they are going to let it tick. We got 15 minutes to go in Atlanta. Alabama running away and hiding with this one. They're up 41-13 on your home for college football. About to start the fourth quarter, Atlanta. But this one looked like it's been over since halftime. Alabama holding a 41-13 advantage. Alabama scored on their first 5 possessions of the game, and that's been the difference maker. Young in the shotgun. That's McClellan. It's about a yard. It's up 3rd and 5. Miami, meanwhile, didn't get a play in Alabama territory until late in the first half, converting on 4th down, and then getting the field goal off. Opened the drive, got down to the 1-yard line, but were unable to punch it in. So far, that's also a difference maker. Instead of it being 34-20, it's now 41-13. Young in the shotgun on 3rd and 4. And gets it out to McClellan. McClellan gets the first. Well, let's see where they spot it. Looked like he got it. And it's close. Let's see where they spot it. Looked like he got to the 35. And he did, so it will be 1st and 10. And gets it out. Number 11 with it. Get up to the 40. To the 45. He gets the first down up to around the 48. And that is Trayshawn Holden making the catch. The game next on ABC, Georgia and Clemson. It's 47, not 48. Young in the shotgun. Calls to Sanders. Sanders in the Miami territory around the 46. Gain of 7 on the play. Texas now leads Louisiana 21-6. And gets it out. Number 10 with it, getting it to the 40, up to the 39. That is JoJo Earl getting the first down for the Tide, and they keep the ball moving. Young in the shotgun. Gives it to Sanders. He goes down. Like number 81 of Miami, the first one in there. That is Jared Harrison Hunt. When he got there first, caught a loss of 3. The shotgun. And quick pass out. 40, 38. That is 5. Baker. And, oh, someone's going to get a free 5 yards, but who? And they're going to get Miami for offside. So we'll set up 3rd and 5 now. And Young drops, fires, pass is caught. And getting the first down, that is McClellan. So Alabama keeping the chains moving. Get to 27. Young in the shotgun. Hand off to McClellan. Get it up around the 24-yard line, so gets a gain of 3 on the play. And it calls to McClellan again. To the right side, to 20, about the 19. We'll set up 3rd and short. It's Alabama just right now churning clock. Miami has not found an answer for Bama's offense on 3rd down. And Alabama will take a timeout with 8:37 to go in the 4th. We'll step aside. Alabama 41, Miami 13 on your own for college football. I didn't know if I was using the right letters. A, should have been using M. Alabama trying to run the clock. Got 3rd and 1 at the 18 upcoming. As Young is in the shotgun. Calls to McClellan, and he's going to be met up right at the 22. So end up going for a loss of 4. And we'll see if Alabama wants to get some points on the board or figure to go for it. And it looks like they are going to send Reichard out again. Make it a 5-score game. From 40. Snap. Kick. Up. Got it! Just inside the upright. Bama tacks on 3 more. It's now 44-13 on your home for college football. It's 7:52 to go in the game. Alabama up by 31, so as they used up more than half of the quarter. Well, almost half the quarter, but feels like it because they took it over with 30 seconds going to third. Did a good job chewing up the clock. And the kick. And oh, clever move by Miami to touch it out of bounds for it to be an illegal procedure. So they're going to get the ball at around the 35. Will Anderson Jr., 9 tackles and a sack today. Miami will have first at the 35, their best starting field position. King fires, pass is intercepted! Up to the 45, to the 40. He could! Well, no, he won't. Around the 15-yard line, a flag is down. And that might be the backbreaker right there. If it hadn't already been delivered, it has been now. So it looks like it will remain with Alabama. Bama looks to put the finishing touches on the opening season victory. Opening day victory, I should say. 44-13 on your own for college football. Bama looking to put the finishing touches on their opening day victory, which would be their 20th consecutive opening day victory. Right now they have it at the 48 of Miami. Calls to Sanders. Keeps churning, gets it up to about the 40-yard line. We're approaching the 7-minute mark here in the game. And the call to Sanders again. This time I'll lose 2 on the play. And Bryce Young, done for the day, is now in at quarterback. Is number 17, the redshirt sophomore Paul Tyson. I guess when you've been having a game like he has, you earned a little break. The reserves get some play time in. So 3rd down and 4. Tyson in the shotgun. And he'll pitch it to Sanders. Sanders in a little bit of trouble. He's going to go down. That's going to be a loss of 6. Looks like Alabama will remain at number 1. Not much of a shakeup in the top 10. North Carolina, the only one losing. 17-10 to Virginia Tech, so they're going to tumble down. Notre Dame will take on Florida State tomorrow. Texas A&M and Kent State in action tonight. Of course, the one that I'm about to call when this is over, Clemson and Georgia. And punts away. And that will go out of bounds, so. It's Burnip. It's out of bounds. .5:21 to go in the 4th. Alabama 44, Miami 13 on your home for college football. Back in Atlanta, Miami's one last possession to try to get some points on the board. And keeper loss of 1 is now in at quarterback for Miami, number 9, Tyler Van Dyke. It just was not De'Ara King's day. Van Dyke, freshman from Connecticut. Glastonbury, Connecticut, that is. Drops, looks. Now under pressure, he goes down. And he gets his welcome to college football moment. And it was a dual sack between number 50, Tim Smith, and number 41, Chris Braswell. Third and 11. Drops back, looking, fires, pass incomplete, just behind his intended receiver, number 5, Smith. And Miami unable to do anything. Anderson Headley out again. He's been getting quite a workout today. 4 punts. Good average, 45.8 yards. And the kick. Biden runs for it. Gets it up to about the 30, going down the right side. About the 34-yard line. A flag comes in. We're trying to figure out who it's on. Holding on Alabama. Offside on Alabama. Declined. Another holding on Alabama. Let's see, when all is said and done, so they're starting at around the 30. We're trying to figure out where they're starting. They got 3:58 to go. Interesting fact, Paul Tyson is the great-grandson of Paul Bear Bryant. Interesting. As he's in the shotgun right now. And handoff to Roydell Williams. And gets about a couple on the play. And 2nd and 8. Tyson in the shotgun. They give it to Williams, and he goes nowhere. Third and 9 upcoming. Tyson in the shotgun. Drops, looks, fires, passes, caught. And that will be a first down by number 84. That is Jacoby Boykins. Or maybe a little more because Miami got tagged with a penalty. It's an additional 15 for roughing the passer, so Alabama getting it close to midfield now. Oh, 48. Tyson in the shotgun. Handoff. This is Williams. Close to the 45 of Miami, so it'll be the clock continues to tick. Past the 2-minute mark. And a call to Williams again. He goes nowhere. About 75 seconds to go. Third and 2. Give up the gut. Did Williams get there? Let's see with the spot. Oh. Now behind center for Alabama. Number 2, Jalen Milroe. 4th and 1. And they're going to stop him short. But for all intents and purposes, it's over. So 15 seconds to go. See how Miami ends the game. But I think it's safe to say that Alabama can roll and tack it on. As they will go to 2-0 on TSR. Miami, in their debut, will lose. Alabama has 500 total yards, more than twice Miami's total. Let's see, Van Dyke will just try to heave it. 10 seconds, and he's going to run. Will get the first down. Got a good run, but that's going to do it. And time ticks, and we now got a final. Final in Atlanta. Alabama 44, Miami 13. Don't go anywhere. Georgia and Clemson coming up.